Hey guys, we're back again. 5th day in a row, 5th stream ever. We finished Solo Fortune yesterday. Kind of a chaotic game. Very fun though, highly recommended. But today we're gonna start a bit more relaxing game. Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I've been wanting to play this series for the longest time, probably since the first game came out. And there's actually a HD version available for mobile, so that's the version we're gonna play. And yeah, I think it will be a good time. It's a pretty long game, like everything between 12 and 15 hours, I think. So yeah, hopefully it's fun. It looks plenty fun, so, and I love puzzle games. And yeah, I guess we just should get right into it. Let me just find the game. Where is it? Come on. Switching the wrong scene here. Okay. Here we go. So I'll turn off the music then. All right. Okay, now we can hear the game. Sweet. Oh, this one's just... Right, okay. The second save I was just try if the stream worked and everything. Oh, the chat is wrong. It's not the 4th day, it's the 5th. Should update that. No, I can't do it like that for you guys.
Ah, there. Professor, that's everything packed. Oh, is that all you're bringing with you?
A gentleman must try to travel light where possible, Luke.
Oh, and a gentleman's assistant must be prepared for any eventuality.
Well, you're certainly that. So then, let's get going.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives. Because, you see... don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Wait, why is it saying that?
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that? Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity. But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. 2 months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away.
Too bad.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village. To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
Ooh. That's good.
Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple. But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing until it's mentioned in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Quite.
Sure is.
Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death. What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
It certainly sounds like you two would have got along, Professor. By the way, just what is this golden apple anyhow?
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem, yet its identity remains elusive. But look, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery, something huge.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition at work again, Professor?
Well, our first step is getting to town.
This is all so exciting. I hope Sam Myster is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation. It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request.
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
Yeah, true, true.
If you say
Unless
so,
she's a
Professor.
bitch.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
Right you are, Professor. What in the... What's this?
What? What is this? What is it?
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village. She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
Oh, you sneaky little.
Care to give it a go, Luke?
I'll do my best. A puzzle like this should be no problem for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a warm-up for things to come.
Alright. My village is on a road that leads to to no other village. I'll look forward to seeing you there. Draw a circle around the right village, then touch submit. Okay, my village is on a road that leads to no other village. Alright. Circle the correct village. Draw a continuous line that encircles the village. Once you've circled, you select your selection, tap submit. Okay. So no other village. Alright. So we start with the one down left. It leads to the one in the middle. So it can't be the big city looking one, and it can't be the middle one. Okay. The one to the left then. The pathway goes down. And if you follow it, you can go left, which leads to nowhere. If you go continue onwards and go left at the second street, it leads to nowhere. Yeah, it leads back to the car. Yeah, that leads to the car, yeah. And then if you continue forward, yeah. So it's the one on the left. Better make sure. Yeah, the other two on the right lead to each other, so it should be this one. Yeah, submit.
I think I've got it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Saves the day.
The only village that isn't connected by roads to another village is the one in the upper left area of the map. It looks like you all ready to start solving puzzles. Yeah, thank you.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor? Do you mean to say you've already worked out the village's location?
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with a glance. Anyhow, you'd best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
Sweet. It's a nice addition, you know, these little anime cutscenes. Crazy looking building, man. Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. Tap an arrow to investigate. Ah, okay, okay. Can't touch other stuff. That drawbridge won't budge without an operator. Okay, let's just talk to him. Good day, sir. Would very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy looking outsiders? You got a lot of nerve. Received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then. I'd love to lower the bridge for you, smarty pants. But the engine is broken. I can only move this blasted bridge with a hand crank. There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in. But I ain't got a clue which one to use. So, Brainbox, you got any idea which one is the right one? Sounds like a puzzle. Hell yeah. There's no way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot that fits the crank shown below. Tap the crank to change the viewing. Okay. That's nice. Okay, so... Right. So it can't be... It can't be number 2. Because the 2 square things sticking out, one of them on the actual piece is on a pointed corner, right? So it can't be the second one. Because the squares are only on the flat sides, right? And I guess the same goes for the third one. Because that's not on a pointed edge either. The second and third look the same, pretty much. Should be the first one. Right? Yeah, it should be the first one.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Ding bong. Nice job. Now drop that bridge. That will do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. I'm gonna say it again. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into St. Meister. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guest, I guess I'd better. At least give her my regards. You hear? Puzzle 2. The crank and slot is now in your you can repeat the puzzles again? That's fun. There's a lot of cutscenes. That's nice. Yes, we finally arrived in St. Mystere. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries awaits us here. Ha 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 ha. We'll find out soon enough. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. I say, Luke, this is the perfect time to explain how to move about during our investigation. Try touching that shoe icon in the lower right corner of the screen. After you do this, a set of arrows will appear on screen. Tap one to head in that direction. So remember, when you want to move, just tap the shoe. Go on then. Give it a try. Sweet. Hey now, don't run off yet. I've got something you should hear first. Okay. I remember back when I lived in Japan, I did try this game a little bit. And I remember you could push some things in the background and you would find like coins, I think. I only played for like half an hour or something. And that was like years ago. Also, it was the Japanese version, so I didn't understand too much. Alright, there was something. Don't you think we should hear... okay, well... What a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to St. Mystere, eh? The name's Stachin Skaffen. And I've got some advice for easy German. Tap that barrel back there. Don't ask questions, just do it. Okay? Ah! Hint coin. Yeah, I was right. Coins. Hehehe. Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a real tough puzzle, you want a hint. You'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you think puzzles will be a breeze now, huh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this village, so don't go wasting coins on any old riddles. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. Really sorry. Mind you, hint coins won't always be hidden inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. I got something special now, just for you. More Stachin Scuff wisdom to chair. Investigate the sign on that building over there. Go on. Like this. Oh, you find a puzzle-solving charm. That's a puzzle-solving charm you just found. Come on, we all know you were expecting something original from this remake. Wow, breaking the fourth wall. Give the new version a certain charm, don't you think? Now, you're probably thinking these charms charms sounds like fun, aren't you? But have a care. You were expecting me to say something like that, weren't you? Don't worry, I'm just pulling your leg this time. Charms are safe. So do you use charms? Or how do you... Well now, that would be telling. They do have use, believe you me. But it's up to you to find it. Oh, okay. So until we meet again. Really? Oh, I had no clue about those. Don't you think we should head to Raynal Manor, Professor? No, I wanna... Okay, so there's a lot of suspicious things. Right. You can just press the whole screen and you will eventually find everything, no? Okay. I want to talk to her.
Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Meyer, where our local expert is the puzzle. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a certain number of picarats. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough picarats. Imagine that a reward for solving puzzles. For practice, try to see the riddle that your hat reminded me of. Think good and hard before you answer.
Alright. Her voice was very weird. 10 well, it's really easy then. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Oh, okay, well, I had to reread that. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. Okay. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Really? How do I... These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of the brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's like D. It's not A, it's not B. Like, it looks like D, but it could be too tall, like too wide. Because optical illusions, you know, kind of work like that. You play with your eyes, and it seems like C looks too short, but it might be the right length. Well, maybe I can measure with my finger, my pinky. Yeah, actually D looks too long. Actually, it's probably C. It's definitely C. No!
I suppose I thought wrong.
Oh my... That's embarrassing. So embarrassing. No, I get... It clearly looked like it was C when I measured it. Okay, so it's D.
That should do it.
What?
As I thought.
How? Okay, well then I'm very confused and I don't even understand it. Do they actually mean that if you take the brim off and actually like the length like all the way around, and then if you like lay it out flat, if you cut it, then it would be the same height as the top part? Oh, I'm choosing A.
That should do it.
Really? Wow, I was a bit too cocky, huh? No way. Really? What? I can't believe that. It was an optical illusion, like I said, but I never thought it was A. Huh. Third puzzle and I failed twice. I want all the picarats, you know? Okay. Oh, I forgot to... It goes to show you how important it is to think for yourself and find the answer on your own. Well then, best of luck to you. I'll be rooting for you too. Puzzle 3, Strange Hats, is now in your puzzle index. Head for Reinhold Manor. Man, I can't... What if we go backwards? It's amazing, Professor. St. Myra appears to be surrounded by thick forest on all sides. Indeed it does. But enough talk of trees. We should head over to meet Lady Dahlia now. Okay, so I can't. I have to go forward. I've been thinking, Professor. Shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? You brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain how to go about saving your game. First, tap the trunk icon on the right side of the screen, okay? This trunk contains all manner of information that you can access by tapping the icon. Touch the icon marked Save to save your game. Tap the journal icon to read over notes about our adventure in St. Myra. Next we have the puzzle index icon. Tap it to view all puzzles you've encountered. Puzzles you've solved have a tick next to them. Puzzles you've seen but haven't solved are blank. You can retry any puzzles you've solved from this screen. To retry puzzles that you haven't solved yet, you must return to the actual site of the puzzle. Okay. Don't be afraid to use the items in the trunk to help our investigation. It will be second nature soon enough. Enough explanation for now. Let's make our way to Reinhold Manor. An arrow marks our path on the map. So all we need do is head in the correct direction, okay? Look at the map at the top of the screen. You're here, head here. Alright. Lead the way, Professor. Chapter 1. Rainhold Manor awaits. Make your way to Rainhold Manor on the east side of the village. Yes, please save. Okay. The clock. The clock tower looks rather worse for wear. Speaking of clocks, I've got just a puzzle for you. 50. Okay, well, hopefully I can make up for the embarrassing show I just had for you guys. An ordinary analog clock has two hands, with a longer hand moving faster around the face of the clock. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hand pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? An ordinary analog clock has two hands, which the longer hand moving faster around the face of the clock. Assume that this clock keeps perfect time. How many times will the long and short hand pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? So it shouldn't be 12. Okay, so if they start on... When you touch the answer space, the input screen will appear for... Oh, okay. So they start on 12, so they shouldn't... They don't... Does that count? Like... Does it count that they start on top of each other? And end? Like that's what... I'm gonna count that they start on 12, right? So right now it's already past 1, right? So it's 1. And then 1 at 1, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? So it should be 13. My first thought was, yeah, well, 12 hours, so 12, but it starts as 12 as well, so it should be 13, right? Yeah, I wonder if you're gonna say it's 12, but I'm gonna put 13. I'm counting the first one as 1. Submit.
How does this sound?
How?
I'm so embarrassed.
Is it 11 then? Okay, I'm putting 12. I'm putting 12.
I think I've got it.
It must be 11 then.
Let you down, Professor. Well, here's my guess.
How?
I'm so embarrassed.
An ordinary analog clock has two... It can't mean 1, right? When it stays like this, because then it's 2, right? Right now and at the end. Oh wait, between. Between 12 and 12. Oh, well, no. I'm confused. I'm so confused, honestly. I don't know what I'm doing, actually.
How does this sound? I've let you down, Professor.
Well, it doesn't get lower than 40, apparently. Assume that this clock keeps perfect time. How many times will the long and short hand pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It should be 12. It must be 12. I'm very confused. How is it not 12, not 11? Wait, have I put 13? Did I put 13? I don't remember. I don't remember if I put 13. Because that should be the first, and that was the first thing I put, right? Or did I? I don't even remember. I'm just gonna do it again.
Well, here's my guess.
No. So I did put it.
So embarrassed.
Did I put 13, 12, 11, but didn't try 10? Like,
Well, here's my guess. I did it!
I thought I put it already. Oh, yeah, I actually thought I already put 10. That's right, the hands pass over each other 10 times if you think about it. The answer is obvious, but you might have been tricked by the question. The hands pass over each other once an hour, but since they start and end directly on top of each other, 2 of the 12 hours do not count as a pass. Well, that's what I first thought, that it did count, right? So, which means, well, I don't know, how could I put 13? I don't know, but whatever, I don't need to explain myself. Because, yeah. Precisely the answer I was looking for, Luke. Well done, my boy. Not very well done, actually, but okay. There's probably a coin. Yep. This door... This doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. There's probably some coins in the chimneys. There's something very curious about the tower. Yeah, but I pressed the chimney actually. Yeah, there's one in the chimney. Why don't we see what the person has to say first, Professor? Okay, well, I don't want to ask him. Oh, hello. I'm Percy, St. Meyer's unofficial written-in residence. Great Hall, may I ask? Head up to that road on the right. It's immense, so you know it when you see it. But before you go, why don't you try your hand at this puzzle I thought up? See if you can work out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll let you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience. Okay. This is going to be first try. Okay? I promise you. Can't find my house. Go out the front door of my palace. Okay. Go out the front door of my place and turn left. Okay. At the first junction you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following junction and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Circle my house. Okay, the morning sun comes up at north, I think, right? Because that's a problem now. I don't know. I think it goes up at north. Okay, so can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. I'm just gonna take the one in the middle with the blue roof. I start with that one. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. So go out the front door of my place and turn left. Okay, so we go left. Turn left. Can I draw on this? Oh, I can't. Okay. The first junction you come across, take a right. At the first junction you come across, take a... No, wait. Turn left. At the first junction, take a right. Turn right at the following junction. Go at the front door of my place, then turn left. The first junction you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following junction and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Okay, so it's not that one. Go at the front door, turn left. And okay, you can't take a right there. Okay, take a left. To go left, then go right. Right. No. And this one should be the same. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Oh, okay. It should be this one. Right? At the first one, turn left. Right, right. Left, 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 right, right. Yeah, it should be this one.
Luke, here's my answer. Oh, how embarrassing.
It would be an awful lot of work to check the directions from the doorstep of each house. If you end up facing the morning sun, you must be facing... It would be an awful lot of work to check the direction from the doorstep. of each house. If you end up facing the morning sun, you must be facing. Oh, you're not looking that way. You're facing it. You're looking it in the face. So I'm looking north in the face, right? So it, instead of going with north, I should go south. I should end up looking south. Which means, well, then it could left, right. Yeah, I can't go right. So it's left, right, right. Left, right, right. But that's not the junction, is it? Left, right, right. Does the sun... Which way does the sun go up? I had to Google that. Like, I literally don't know which way the sun goes up. The east? East? Okay, well, that changes everything. Which means the first house I tried is probably the right one. Yeah, it should be this one then, right? Because you go left, you go right, and then you go right. You're facing east, which is here. Which means the sun is looking that way, and I'm looking this way. Left, right, right. Wait. Left. Yeah, because left, right, right. Left, right. No, left, right. Not possible. Left, right, right. No, that's wrong. Left, right. Doesn't work. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Left, no, left, right, right. Left, right, right.
That should do it.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's actually a bit tougher than I thought. You really have to think. But I do blame the fact that I didn't know where the sun rises. Take a right to the junction, next junction, blah, 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 blah. That's right, working backwards is the easiest way to solve the problem. The sun rises in the east, so you must end up facing right on the map. To get there, you turn left, right, and then right from the start point. Working backwards, you start from a left-facing position, then turn left, left, and right. This leaves you facing downwards. If that was your starting point, you would be facing upwards, and there's only one house whose exit faces up. Working backwards, you start from a left-facing position. Then turn left, left, right. I don't understand what they mean by that. Whatever. I don't understand what the explanation was, but... Impressive. I thought I'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Well... Now for that gossip, I promise you that Rainhold family owns all of the land this village is built upon. I hear they own all the buildings too. I suppose you could say this village belongs to Reynolds. Well, that's all from me for now. But rest assured that next time I'll have a harder puzzle for you. Well, clearly I'm not very good at the easy ones even. Let's find some coins. Oh, I already pressed everything here, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Okay, maybe she's... I can go backwards. Oh, okay, well... Left. Well, I wanna go left. Okay, right then. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. He's blocking the path up to Rainhold Manor. How terribly rude. Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. Yeah, let's talk to him. Hold up. I've never seen you two here before. What's a couple of new faces like yourselves doing here? We're here by invitation of the Reynolds. Now if you'll excuse us, we have business through the gate. Business with the Reynolds? Is that so? Something strange here. Yeah, you got a fishy pair. I don't trust you, that's for sure. But I'll let you pass if you can solve the riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. It's gonna be easy, is it? Isn't gonna be easy, is it? No way. Definitely not gonna be easy. 40, yeah. Probably rather tough. Here we have 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. So which weight is the light one? Okay. Using this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. How? I can use it 2 times only? Only 2 times I can do this. Okay, so... load the weights you want to measure on the scale by dragging them into the position with your finger. When you've finished arranging the weights, press the red button to turn. Okay. If both sides stay level, it means the load on the both sides of the scale are the equal weight. Once you've found the right weight, place it in the answer area and okay. So I guess if we weigh like 3, if this stay the same, then that should mean that the lighter one isn't in any of these 6. Because if the light one is on one side, the scale would tip. Right? Which means either number 1 or 2 is the light one. So if I weigh this 6 and it stays leveled, I can weigh number 1 and 2, and the one that goes down is the heavy one, which means the one up top should be the light one. However, if it does change, then I do not know what to do. But I guess we'll try. Okay, so the lighter one is either 8, 7, or 6. So how do I figure this out now? Oh, I know. If I take number 8 away. Alright. If 7 and 6 stay are the same, that means 8 is the light one. But if one, if let's say 7 stays down, 7 is the heavy one and 6 is the light one. If the 6th one goes down, that's the heavy one and 7 is the light one. Okay, so 6 should be the light one.
That should do it.
Yes! Finally, I solved something the first try. Not only the first puzzle, but this one as well. That's right. To solve the puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights on each side of the scale. First side of the scale for your first measurement. If you manage to get that far, the rest is easy. Hey, not half bad. Whoa, my voice cracked. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't you? Pair of good sharp apples, the two of you. So, have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Of course you can pass. Move along, and you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia. That was a fun puzzle, like... Do I have all the puzzles? Because do I have number... Yeah, I do have 1 through 6. Okay. Mysteries new. The late Baron Reinhold hid this item in Saint Mister just before dying and has promised the whole of his fortune to the one who finds it. No one has any clue what the golden apple might be or where it is hidden. Journal. Lady Dahlia's letter. A most fascinating letter found its way to me the other day. It came to me from one Lady Dahlia, widow to Baron Augustus Reinhold. Her letter details how an unusual object known only as the golden apple is to decide how her late husband's fortune is split up. The entire matter sounds terribly interesting, and I've arranged for Luke to accompany me on a visit to Saint Mister, the site of the whole incident. Right. Maybe we should save. The charms, what are they for? Heart locket, puzzle points obtained. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 16, 17. So there's what, like 54 of them? Okay. We played for 1 hour. Close. Let's get some coins. Okay. Wait, did we? Yeah, we must have come from the left. Yeah, exactly. And just who might you be? My name is Layton, and this is my assistant Luke. We received an invitation to visit Reinhold Manor. Ah, yes. Ahoo, hoo, hoo. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. But ahoo, hoo. You'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know. For all I know, you could be just another hooligan in a top hat. Ahoo, hoo, hoo. So how do I know you're the real Layton? Did I hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow. Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that. Now, Luke, settle down. Sir, are you saying that you'd like to test me to see if I am the real Professor Layton? Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? Sure. 50? Let's see how stupid I am on this one. Oh, this is a puzzle you've done I've done like many times. Probably everyone has done this puzzle so many times. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No, it's usually only 1 wolf and like 3 chickens, right? In the normal, usual puzzle, I think. No more. Obeying these conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride a raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. If more wolves than chicks. Okay, but the same amount is fine. Right? You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Yeah, few. Okay. Load the animals on the raft by dragging them with your finger. The raft can carry a maximum of 2 animals. Okay. When your raft holds 1 or more animals, tap it to move it to the opposite shore. The raft can't move without at least 1 animal on board. Right. Well, so we gotta think about this. What if I have... Wait, no more than 2 animals can ride the raft. Okay. If more wolves than chicks... Yeah, if more wolves. But what if it's the same? But then it should just be 3 times. Right? Like, what if it's... Shouldn't this just work? All right, they have to go back as well. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. Yeah, that makes it a bit harder. No, that doesn't work. I didn't want to take... I don't want the chick to go off though. No, that doesn't work. But they say 11. There we go. Yes! Yeah, that puzzle was a bit different from the usual one, I think. Usually it's 1 wolf and 3 chicks, no? First try. Nice. I redeemed myself a little bit. Well done. The puzzle can be solved in as few as 11 trips. How many trips did it take you? 11, bitch! Fun fact time. There are several variations of this type of river crossing puzzle. Yeah, exactly. And they've appeared in the writing dating back to over 1,000 years ago. Wow. Cool. I really do wonder what it was like living 1,000 years ago. I really, really wonder. Ahoo-hoo-hoo. Do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was the one only person expecting me. Right this way, please. Now, okay. I'm gonna push some suspicious things. Yeah, there was a hint coin. The river is suspicious. Okay, whatever. Is this the manor, Professor? It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Chapter 1. Raynald Manor awaits. Make your way to Raynald Manor on the east side of the village. The Professor and Luke finally arrive at Raynald Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir. Okay. Oops. Suspicious windows. Okay. I'm gonna press everything, kinda. Welcome to Raynald Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Raynald family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. But before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please do not be taken aback. My lady has the strangest sense of propriety sometimes. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of its ends and drag it. Go on, try moving the match. Yeah, okay. One poor pooch. Oh, I've done this in real life, I think. The matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. This poor little doggy was just minding his own business when a car came barreling down on the road and ran him over. Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the accident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. Okay, well, I do know this one. Like, I don't need to... Oh, okay, maybe I have to do this. I don't know how sensitive they are. Like, it's probably like that.
There we go.
Yeah, I've done this in real life. I remember. Kind of a classic one, I think. The car flattened the poor dog. Let this be a lesson to you. Be aware of your surroundings when driving. Do that. Yeah. I'm so scared of driving over animals. I have actually done it, unfortunately. My friend ran over a kangaroo when I was in Australia. Pretty common there, actually. But yeah, it was in the middle of the night, kinda. Or early morning, actually, on the way to work. Completely dark outside and just jump right across. Like, jump right in front of the car. It was like mid-sized, so he just jumped out and we hit it and the head just banged right on the how do you say, the front of the car. And yeah, it fucked our car up. I had to be sent to the mechanic. Yeah. And I might have hit a hare once as well. I'm not sure, but I think I did. And I have hit a deer like 2 years ago. Also in the middle of the night, just came running right out of from the car. I hit the brakes as hard as I could. And the car kept like gliding, right? Because it takes a while for the car to stop. And I still hit it. And it ran away. I went outside to look at it, but it had run away. It escaped. Called the hunter. And actually I called the police, but they will send a hunter to go out looking for it and shoot it if it's in pain, you know. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I love animals. I don't want them to fucking die, you know. That's absolutely correct. My commendations, sir. Oh, right. What voice did I have for this guy? Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now, please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting. Right, thank you. But I wanna go outside first, because I think I can look... No, okay, I can only go forward. Right. This is suspicious. Okay, this is very suspicious. No. The pictures are suspicious. Yeah! That's what I said. Very suspicious painting, that one. Oh! Could this be another Reynolds family portrait? There's so many suspicious paintings. Yeah, look. Professor, look at the paintings on the wall here. Oh. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that the late Baron Reynolds pictured here. Oh, cute. But what about this one, Professor? This kind of reminds me of like the Dragon Quest art style a bit. It's like Akira Toriyama drew this one. But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? Oh, he's falling in love. The two portraits are next to each other. So they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. That's exactly right, sir. You are looking at the portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in art. Could you care to take this old frame with you? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, all the left of it now is the small scraps. This is a small scrap. You got the painting scrap, okay. The painting option has been added to the trunk. You can assemble the fragment of the old painting here. To access the painting, touch the trunk to open it and tap the painting icon. So this is a piece of that old painting then? How interesting. $20. Okay. Something good will happen. I have all the pieces. Okay. Well, can I please, like... Oh, okay. It probably won't be there, but... Anything else suspicious? No? Can I look at them again? I can't touch them though. Okay. Oh, a cutscene.
Oh? Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
Ooh.
No!
Luke!
Come back, sweetie!
Honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster. Whatever is the matter? Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. Your Claudia? Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little honeykins, my smoochie pie, my baby. Matthew. Oh, lots of characters. Oh, he's back. I have to take off my hoodie. It's too hot. Who is the one viewer I have, huh? Please make your presence known. Wait, I have to put this a bit forward as well. My lady, what in the world happened? My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, my lady. Oh, can't use the same voice. I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, my lady. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did you? Your baby, madame? If you're referring to the to that white cat, I saw it run out the door a moment ago. What? Are you simply stood there and let her escape? Well, she is a cat. They are animals, after all, and animals must run about from time to time. You fool! She's not just a cat, she has a name, and that name is Claudia Rainhold. She's a delicate flower, and she's simply a mess when I'm not close to comfort her. Matthew, I need to find Claudia and bring her back immediately. About this little inheritance problem of yours, Lady Dahlia. That can't wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her and just didn't. So you are responsible to find Claudia and bring her back. Sending the professor off to find a silly cat, then the nerve. Who do you think you are? Haha, oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. Thank you, and please hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower, and even a coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. She's a fucking cat, dude. Chapter 2, The Fugitive Feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search signed Mystere for the runaway feline. Yes, please save. Why are you still here? My precious Claudia is out there alone. Go and find her and bring her back at once. The name's Simon. I'm Baron Reynolds' nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon there. Or rather, he was until he kicked the bucket, as they say. But I digress. So you're the famous Professor Layton. I thought you'd have more presence. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. No, of course not. Of course not. I welcome them very much. It shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. Right, thank you. If you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount much more than a distraction. Yeah, 20. As shown in the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. Within this circle is a rectangle ABCD, which touches the edges of the circle at point D. Wait, Assume that point B is located at the center of the circle. How long is diagonal line AC? Oh, math? Really? We're gonna do math now? As shown in the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. Okay. Which this circle is. Within this circle is a rectangle ABCD, which touches the edges of the circle at point D. Wait. Right. Assume that point B is located at the center of the circle. How long is the diagonal line AC? Oh my god. Within this circle is a rectangle. Well, if they want us to think there's a complete circle, then AC is still the same length, even if it's just a quarter. Because if the whole rectangle is, if you picture a whole circle, okay. Right. So we're seeing like a quarter, right? Like we're seeing this part. If the line is right here, even if we see the full circle, the line is still only here. So it's not longer, right? But how do I know how long AC actually is? Don't you have to do math? And I don't know how to count that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I have to use a hint here. Because hopefully they show me how to do the math. This one is, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll use a hint. Yeah. Maybe you looked at the diagram and realized that the triangle formed by points A, B, and C is a right angle triangle. That's sharp thinking, exactly right. However, are you sure there isn't a much easier way to find the answer? That doesn't help, man. At all. How does that help? I'm sure, like... How do I know? No, I don't know. I have to... You don't need the Pythagorean theorem to answer this one. Something as in the diagram should be the exact same length as AC. Really? Really? No. Can't be 10, right? Can it? What if I like do this? Maybe it is 10. It sure looks like it. I think it's 10.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Diagonal line AC is the exact same length as diagonal line BD. Yeah, well, I didn't know how long BD was. BD is the same length as the radius of the circle, so once you've worked that out, the only thing left to do is add 5 and 5. Okay. That's like a math question though, kinda. Isn't it? Not the 5 and 5 together, but... yeah, whatever. Woohoo, it appears that you're the real deal. Professor, I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you've quite the mind for puzzles. But, oh ho ho, how unfortunate that you must waste your time on one of these ridiculous cat chases. They happen all the time, yet every time that cat slips out, Lady Dahlia causes the biggest fuss. It's no use arguing with her. The best thing for you to do is just go find that cat. If you're as bright as they say, you shouldn't have any trouble tracking down the cat, right? Okay. Dahlia really is fond of that cat. I assume that you're the famous Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon, the Baron's brother and one of the people who originally requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says. Yeah, she seems to be a bit... yeah. Look, there's a puzzle hidden here, Professor. Ow! Oh, another matching one. A match one. On the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? Oh, this one I haven't seen, I think, like ever. So 4 turns to 3. I mean, but cube. If I move like this one, then does the middle one count as a cube? Because a cube is like a square, right? Like all the sides are the same length. And this one makes it so there are 3 cubes, but the one I removed it from is like just something completely different, no? I'll have to do that. Then it's 3 cubes and 1 square. Oh wait, do I move it? Do I have to like actually combine it inside as well? Let's just try this. I sure hope this is right. No?
I'm so embarrassed.
The arrangement of the matches fools your eyes into thinking that you're looking at 4 cubes. How can you fool your eyes into seeing 3 cubes instead? Okay. Oh! I know. Like that.
Well, here's my guess.
See,
His apprentice saved
the admin wasn't wrong though. It's just that I didn't know the match you move kind of has to be part of the picture still, right? It's like stuff like that is kind of... Yeah. Because I wasn't wrong the first time. It was 3 squares, 3 cubes and 1 square actually. So, brilliant. We're easily able to visualize the matchstick cubes as 3-dimensional objects. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Well, yeah, that's needed. Clearly, I need coins. I didn't want to... Under the sofa. No, instead of this. Oh, this one's suspicious. Right. That's probably it. Guess I have to go out. Well, that was easy. Professor, this is. Okay. Drat, she ran off. We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. Blast. That burns. Okay, cough obviously wasn't a cough. He did say cough hack, right? Blast, that burns. It looks like the engine blew out. So this is St. Myra, the famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder what kind of trick the old man set up in this village before he shoveled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy. You just wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. Okay. No, I can't. So I can't. Okay. But can I talk to them again and ask them about the... Nah. You know what? Whatever. I have to backtrack, I think. Wait, I want to talk to him again. Maybe he has a new puzzle. Oh, it's you, mister. Please call me Raymond. Ahoo. Can I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, Raymond, yes. Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her? About. Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and ran into the village a few moments ago. Is that the case? I sure wish he'd bothered to catch her before she ran away. True. You need something? You do, don't you? Yep, I could see it on your face. An open book is what you are. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Ah, the fluffy white killer? Yeah? I think she ran towards the village square. Yep, she went that way. I see, thank you. Think nothing of it. If only all questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off now. Who would have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice chap? Shall we head for the village square then? Indeed, let's be off. Let's take a look at what's behind the blue door. Do you see it? The blue door over there appears to be... Ahar? Care to take a look inside? Hell yeah. Ooh, you can go inside buildings too. Like, okay, actually we were inside a building. That's very suspicious. Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle has reminded me of a simply wonderful puzzle. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, You shut the window, assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles. How many candles do you have left in the end? 7, but it's too easy. In the end, all of them burn out though. Is that what they're trying to trick you with? 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Okay, so we have 8 left. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. So 7. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window, assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles. How many candles do you have left in the end? Well, it depends. Do you let them burn out until you go back? Like, these are the things, like, I don't want to waste coins on this. Like, 1, 2, 3. It could be 7, it could be 0. 7 if you just simply count what's said. But in the end, like end, you have 0 left. Should I just put 7? I get anxious, like, just thinking I'm answering the wrong thing when I have another answer as well. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? I think there's something here I'm missing. 10 candles stand burning in the dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? Well, or do they mean, well, I still have the physical candles, just not the flames. So I still have 10 candles, but some of them are burning and 3 of them are has no flame. There's like 3 different answers I can have. I can have 10, I can have 7, and 0. Or no, I can have 3 candles. I can have 3 candles in the end. Because 7 of them still have the flame and they burn out. Which means 3 of them are left. I'm left with 3 candles once all the other 7 have burned out. Yeah, because they're not asking about the flames, they're asking about the candles. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through the blah 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 blah. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in it? Yeah, 3.
I think I've got it!
Yes! Yes!
Princess saves the day!
Man, solving the puzzles is so satisfying. When people like ask me shit like in real life about stuff like this, it's so fun, right? And now that's the reason I want to play these games, because I love puzzles like this. It's so much fun. And it's so satisfying to actually figure it out, especially on the first try. But this is why you have to really like think about it before you answer. Like clearly, like I did with another puzzle, I'm too quick to answer. And sometimes I'm just completely wrong, even though I've been thinking. But if you're too quick, you don't go through all the possible answers, you know? There's only one right answer in the end, but you have to have different theories, right? So luckily, I wasn't too quick this time. I really thought about it, and yeah, you really had to read the questions and think different scenarios. That's correct. The 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely. The only candles that remain in the end are the 3 that are extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. Man, that's satisfying. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. Yeah, exactly. That's great. Do I have... No, I'm missing a few. 110. Oh, they're not in. Oh, I thought you... Okay. Noise at the manor. When the professor first met Lady Dahlia, Reynold Manor was rocked by a noise so loud it shook the walls of the mansion and scared off Claudia. Well, that was probably the explosion of the car or whatever that, like, question mark guy was riding, no? That exploded. Because he was burning. What could the source of that noise be? Yeah, probably a exploding car. A thunderous noise rang out during my conversation with Lady Dahlia. The din was so deafening that it caused her cat Claudia to run off. Losing her cat put Lady Dahlia in quite a temper, so we have taken on the rather irritating task of chasing a wayward feline. But enough of cats. Just what was that noise? Exactly, what was it? A lot of suspicious things in here. I really wish that didn't come up every time you click something. Yeah. Man, you honestly, you just click the whole screen. There's so much stuff the coins could be in. Like, you know, when you see? Another puzzle. Like, I could have completely missed that. Because it didn't look like anything was suspicious there, right? It's not like, you know, especially in like older animation, they had like these really, like the backgrounds are very like watercolor and very nicely painted. But then there's like, let's say there's 100 like wooden logs or something, and one of them is gonna fall, then 99 of them will be very like detailed, but the 100th one is gonna be like more simply drawn because that's the one that's gonna be animated, so it really sticks out like a sore thumb. That's not the case here. So everything a coin could hide in absolutely anything here because it doesn't stick out like that, you know? So you're better off just pressing every single like millimeter of the screen to find all the secrets. A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A to E are being considered, but all of the designs, only one chair is completely suitable for the hall. Which chair is it? Okay. Multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A to E are being considered, but of all the designs, only one chair is completely suitable for the hall. Which chair is it? Is this a puzzle? E. I guess. Like, what am I missing? Because he just said like a minute before that you really have to read and think before you answer. But I just feel like, is this even a puzzle? Like D, or is it just like, what do you think? Because D is like too bulky. It's like something you have at the hairdresser, right? The C is like an office chair. B is what, like a pool chair. Or you have something in your yard, and A is like you sit down at home in. I guess E, like they just answer.
How does this sound?
Okay.
I did it!
That wasn't really a puzzle though. So yeah, so you just had to think logically. That's right. Of all the designs, only E can be stacked upon itself. In a hall like the one described, each event requires a different number of seats, and thus a change in seating arrangement. The stackability of E makes it best chair for the job. Well, how would we possibly know it was actually stackable though? Like, whatever. I was right, so. Well done. I suppose this puzzle was too easy for you, but it wasn't really a puzzle though, was it? A painting scrap? Why would I get a painting scrap from that? So Layton had it in his possession the whole time? Okay. Hey, you two. Help me out here, would you? I'm in a real pickle. What seems to be the problem, sir? Some fool went and raised the bridge while I was on my break. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, that scoundrel made off with my only bridge crank. Oh dear. So you mean to say... That's right, until that thing turns up, no one is getting in or out of the village. I'm still looking for that blasted crank, but I'm too furious to get anything done. What kind of person would do something like this anyway? I was probably the bad guy, right? That was like hidden. Oh yeah, I found this in the street when I was looking for my crank. Got an idea what it is? A strange gizmo. Is it like from a hoodie? The string? Touch the trunk to open it and type a gizmo icon. From here you can see the various mechanical parts you've gathered around the village. Okay. Okay. Oh, so I don't... Okay. It's like a robot dog or something. The vanishing crank. Someone has stolen the crank that controls St. Myster's drawbridge, the sole portal in and out of the village. Until the crank is recovered, there is no way to leave the village. Why would somebody want to steal a drawbridge crank? Right. Let's just keep it for now. We have a new charm, don't we? Looks nice. You know what? Let's just save. There's the cat. Ah, Fluffy, purple bow. Stolen expression, no doubt about it. That's Claudia. Well spotted, Luke. Now we've located her. The question at hand is how to get about catching her. Leave this one to me, Professor. Ah, yes, I'd forgotten that you have a way with animals. We'll go right ahead then. Here, Claudia. Here, girl. Oh. Aye. Ah, new guy. Hmm? Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched your eye out. Help catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see the ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. Could you at least tell us which direction she ran up? What? You saw her? You were right there, no? I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers. Okay, do you have a puzzle for me? No. Can I enter the building now? Yes, I can. This is the village hall. What business do you have here? If you have just moved here, I strongly advise that you fill out a change of address form. Oh no, we aren't here for anything like that. Regardless, all village hall visitors must complete the proper forms. You can start with this one. Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Right. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, as depicted by the shape of on the left. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. But wait, there are two shapes, one large and one small. Wait, what? Where's the small one? I don't get it. So, with that in mind, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right that's made up of 36 triangles? Okay. So, 1. Can I draw? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, I can't really show it, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just like there's like 6 triangles pointing upwards, made of 4 squares, 4 tinier ones, and 3 of them pointing downwards. So I think 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That should do it.
No.
I'm ashamed.
Taking a look at the two shapes and the puzzle. Paying special attention to the phrase enough ink to draw 4 little triangles. And the shape on the right is made up of 36. So nine, 18, 27, 36. How is it not? What? How is it not 9? Hmm. I'm very confused. Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you enough ink to draw 4 little Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen in the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, as depicted by the shape on the left. Right. But is the shape on the left one tiny triangle then? Hmm. Hmm. But surely it can't only mean the triangle like this. Because if it only paints them like this and not like it's not possible to paint it like that, oh, Illuminati. If it can't paint like this, then obviously 9 is not enough. Then it would be then it would be 13, right? Hmm. I'm at a loss. I don't know. Do I put 13? Because if I dip it 9 times, and each time I dip it, I can paint 4, right? Which means 9 times 4. So 9, 18, 27, 36. 4 times 9 is 36. Which means it should be 9 times. What? Do I take a hint? But the first hint is so shit though, isn't it? Four little triangles as depicted by the shape on... But... Okay, I'm gonna answer... I don't think this is correct, but I'm gonna answer based on the fact that it can only paint it like this. Like in the tiny picture right there, right? I'm gonna assume it can't paint like this for some reason. So let's say I take 4, then I put it on the paper, and then it creates like a triangle like this, made out of 4 smaller ones. Not like this, but like this. If that's the case, then... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Oh. No, 7. Wait. Huh? Hmm. I don't think that's correct. That theory can't be right. Oh, it has to be 10. No, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? It has to... How can it not be 9? What is the memo? Oh, I can draw? I didn't know that. Well, that makes it good. And I can show you what I'm thinking. So it's like Okay. So there's 1. Okay. Let's just... I can clear it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? It has to be 9. But it can't be because that was wrong. So what I'm thinking, if it can only draw like this, but it can't draw like this, then obviously the answer is different. So then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then it would be wait. Seven. Eight. 9. 10. 10. 11. 12. Is 10 the answer? I mean 12? Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is the only like realistic answer I can come up with, but that's not right. I gotta. I think I have to take a hint. How much was this worth? 36. To draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you actually only need to draw 3. Really? To draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you only need to draw 3 triangles to see for yourself. Trace the shape on the screen. Notice how the middle triangle 3 in this shape is actually made up of the sides of the other triangles. Huh? There are two shapes, one larger. Dipping a fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles as depicted by the shape. So with that in mind, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right that's made up of 36 triangles? Like, only have to draw the outline? If I only have to draw the shape, then it's 3, 4, right? Oops. There's 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. So then it's 4. Four times. If that counts. To draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you only need to draw 3 triangles to see for yourself, trace the shape on the screen. Notice how the middle triangle 3, this shape is actually made up of the sides of the other triangles. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Okay, I have to make the design from all the lines in there have to be in there, but they don't have to be filled in, right? But the lines have to be in there. Okay, now I understand. So that's 4 times 4. Five. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 then.
There we go.
How?
Ashamed.
How is it wrong? One, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1 time. Two times. Wait, no. I'm being stupid again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 time. One, 2, 3, 4. 5, 2, 3, 4. 3 times. One, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. Wow, how is it not 6 then? How is it not 6? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21. 6 times. I'm so confused. This one is tough. I need some chocolate milk. Oat milk. Oh, it's not milk though. It's just oat chocolate milk. No, not milk. Oat chocolate drink. Oatly. Oat drink. Chocolate. So it's not even milk. Yeah, why do I say that? I keep calling it oat milk and stuff, even though it's not milk. Huh? This is the hardest one. Up until this point. There are 2 shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time. Man. Let's look at the hint again. To draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you actually only need to draw 3 triangles to see for yourself. Trace the shape on the screen. Notice how the small middle triangle in the shape is actually made up of the sides of the other triangle. Yeah. What am I missing? Seriously. This game is definitely more relaxing than Soldier of Fortune that I played yesterday. I was screaming and going crazy because of the game, and also I had like 5 or 6 viewers, like the most I ever had, right? And got more followers. I got all excited and I started screaming and shit. Now I'm trying to think, like for real, think, and I'm just chill. Very different stream today. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I can't think of anything else. It's either it must be 6. Wait. Okay. 1. I have to draw all the outside ones to get that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16. 17. 15. 16. Wait. So if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can draw 9 lines. Right? I can draw 9 lines. So 9 lines. Which makes it we can draw. Wait. No. Start over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. So 63. 63. 9, 9, 18, 27, 36, 36, 36, 36. Why is this hard? It's not hard. 45, 54, 63. 7. 7? Really? 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 36. It's 7. But do I have to draw all those lines? Do I? As we said, I have to write this down. Yeah, okay. So I have to do 15 lines. 15 lines goes there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15, 15. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Exactly. Then we still have the other lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15? So that's 60. Well, that's terrible. 60. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 45, 54, what? Nah. Nah, where? Where do you mean 18? Which part? The horizontal ones? Around? Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, okay. That's right. So it's 36. Yeah, so it should be 7. Yeah. Should be 7. Exactly. Yeah. 7. Okay. Third try.
There we go.
Oh my god. That was tough. That's the hardest one. By far. No. There's such a simple solution. No way. I didn't think like that at all. You could just... Okay. Probably the easiest one then. No, not the easiest, but way easier than I thought. Fuck. Okay, if you know the tactic, then obviously it was easy. Well, that was tough. How long did that take? An hour? No. A long time though. Only because I didn't want to use more coins. That's correct. Your first impulse might have been to divide the 36 triangles by 4. Yeah, exactly. But a closer look shows that each 4 triangle cluster is actually formed from 3 triangles. When you apply this way of thinking to the larger shape, you end up with the answer picture above. Yeah. That's right. My ears hurt. I really hate this headset. I don't like any headset actually, except for the older like Steel Series ones. Even though it's a Steel Series, but the older ones is like the V5 or V7 or whatever they're called. The really light ones. Nicely done. Not really. As you might have noticed, everyone in this village is simply crazy about puzzles. I strongly advise that you solve as many puzzles as you can. Oh, and while I'm at it, I strongly advise that you drop in on Granny Riddleton next door. She is a veritable treasure trove of puzzle related informalia. Just remember, she's not always home. You got the strange gizmo. Oh. That's the one that's going on the back of the tail, I'm sure. Oh. Oh, come on, stop saying shit. No. Hidden puzzle. 50? Oh, this one's gonna be tough. You have a jokerless deck of 52 cards which have been shuffled thoroughly. You take the cards and divide them into 2 stacks of 26 cards each, labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile... If you divide the cards as described above and check the content of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? If you divide the cards as described above and check the content of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Have a jokerless deck of 52 cards which have been shuffled thoroughly. You take the 30. You take the cards and divide them into 2 stacks of 26 cards each, labeled A and B. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? What, 1,000 times? No? It's 26, 26, 26 red cards. You count 26 1,000 times. 1,000 times. No? You don't think so? Because they don't mean the face of the card. Like if you take this card, like the red and then the black, it doesn't say the face has to be the same. It's just the number of cards. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Oh. Wait. How many times could you expect the number of red cards? The number of red... 500? If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile, 1,000. Okay, you check them both. First this one 1,000 times and then the other 1,000 times. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? If I check the red one first, 1,000 times. How many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Okay, so I checked the 1,000 cards, the red ones first, 1,000 times. There's 26 cards each time. And there's 26 in the black one, right? So 1,000 times the number of the red cards check out with the black cards. But then when I go to the black one and check that one, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile? Yeah, and then I check the black one, right? And there's 0 red cards in that one. Which means it doesn't check with the 26 laying on the table that are red. Because then it's 0 against 26. So it should still be 1,000 times. Because the first pile I check 1,000 times is correct 1,000 times. The other deck I check is wrong every single time, which means it doesn't check out a single time, which makes it 0. No? Yeah, right? I think it's 1,000. I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah? For what reason then? If you can describe it in text. If you divide the cards as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile? Wait, no, 2,000. Look, it's 2,000. No, but they are divided. There's 26 red ones in one and 26 black ones in another. They're not mixed. They're divided. Like red and black. No, it doesn't say wait, because in the picture he has reds and then he has blacks, right? But the text doesn't specify that. Wait, the picture is confusing, throwing me off. Yeah, but the fucking picture. I was looking at the picture so hard. Like, yeah, but the stupid picture, man. Stupid picture. But yeah, it should be, but then it should be 2,000, right? If it's, like you say, they're mixed, right? But it should still be the same amount. Like if there's 10 red, there's should be 16 red in the other and the other way around. But you check it 1,000 times this one and then 1,000 times this one. So it should be the same every single time, which makes it 2,000. Because you check each pile 1,000 times. There's 2 piles, so 2,000 times. No? You don't? Why 1,000 though? Wait, if you divide the cards as described above, check the contents of each pile. I have to read one more time. If you divide the cards as described. Times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black cards in the other? Yeah. And then you check that one first, then you check the other one, and there's 6. Wait, no. Oh shit, where did I get that from then? I've been reading, like in my head I read it different. Yeah, it should be 1,000 then. Yeah, I was thinking that you check each pile 1,000 times. Yeah, this explanation kinda, I read it a different way. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's probably 1,000. like my first answer was. It's probably 1,000. Let's put 1,000. Damn, it took like a few seconds to think 1,000, and now we're gonna put it after 10 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I know, but it might be obvious. You never know. I feel like we've thought about this quite a long time now. So if you divide the card as described above and check the contents of each pile 1,000 times, how many times could you expect the number of red cards in one pile to match the number of black in the other one? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I couldn't that with the triangle either, but it ended up being like the third try. Let's just do this.
I think I've got it.
Yes. Okay.
Wise apprentice saves the day.
You can expect a corresponding number of red and black cards to show up between the piles 1,000 times out of 1,000 tries. There are 26 cards of each color in a 52 card deck. If you form 2 piles of 26 randomly selected cards from this deck, the number of red cards in pile A is equal to 26 cards minus the number of black cards in pile A. In pile B, the situation is reversed. No matter how the cards are divided, the number of red cards in pile A will be equal to the number of black cards in pile B, and vice versa. Yeah. Fucking hell. Phew. That was a real mind twister. Yeah, it fucking was. Oh. First try. Okay. Press everything. Push all the pixels. Okay, there's nothing. I think maybe this chair. Okay. We've already have we pushed all of these? Can we go in here? Nope. Oh shit, I forget. The nameplate on the door says House of Puzzles. Indeed. I'm not quite sure what else lies behind the door, but it's clear there are puzzles hiding inside. Sadly, the door is shut tight, and there's no sense in waiting around for it to open. Let's return later. Yeah, well, I want to go in there now. Okay. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm too furious to get anything done. What kind of person would do something like this anyway? Okay, well now I talk to everyone. I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if we can procure some room for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance to the village, just south of the square we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can arrange some lodging. Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually. Going back. Actually, first let's talk to this guy again. Okay, so how go things? Learn the ins and outs of St. Mary, are you? Yep, solving puzzles is the only way to get by here. That's what the villagers value most. So, how about the puzzle right now? A little practice will keep you from embarrassing yourself in front of others later. Yeah, well, I keep embarrassing myself in front of literally all of Twitch if they just want to tune in, you know. As a diehard and non-conformist myself, I love any puzzle where you need to find the odd one out. 30. Okay. Oh, cards again. 3 of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture, rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? Okay, so 3 are the same. Okay. Okay, so the heart is the same on every single one. Yeah, the heart is correct. And then left of the heart should be the clover. Shown below are the exact same picture rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the other one out? Actually, this is number A is our main one, okay? So the heart is pointing inwards in each one. Left of the heart of A is a clover that also pushes inwards. And the heart is on top and the clover is also on top. And that checks out in A, B, and C. D, however, wait, left of the heart. Left of the D1 is different. Because the left of the heart is, yeah, it is a clover, but it's under the spade. Spade's in the middle, right? Like this one is different. I think so. I'm sorry about that. I think it's D, because we probably don't have to check all the cards because that detail itself is different. So it should be D. Because if one thing is off, then it's different. I just gonna do it.
How does this sound?
Hell yeah.
I did it!
Good job. The puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching the subtle difference is in the picture can take a while. Right. Hehehe. You certainly showed that puzzle who was boss, didn't you? Yeah. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. Feel free to thank me in any way you see fit. Well, be seeing you around. Oh, yes. Painting piece. Well, let's put it in later. More coins, please. Okay, fuck it. Look, a hidden puzzle. 50. This one's gonna be tough. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. Okay. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years and is entitled My Beloved. Okay. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find this beloved? Okay. Move the different section of the picture around by tapping and dragging. Oh, okay, I thought I was gonna find. Touch the arrow icon to rotate picture sections when you form them. Okay. So I'm guessing like these are lips, the black part, I think. Wait, how did you rotate it? No, how did you rotate? Move to different sections. Touch the arrow icon. Ah, okay. No, wait. Okay, so that's not right. Maybe this one. No, let's just, I think it's gonna be like this. I'm trying to. There we go. That's it. Right? I think that's it.
Well, here's my guess.
Yeah.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
That's right. The silhouette of the artist's true lover was hidden in the painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his love for her. Easy peasy. Now let's go and find some more puzzles. Yeah. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the inn at St. Meyer. We're the only inn in the village, you know? You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare. Ah, good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any vacant rooms we could rent? Oh, my stars, that's terrible timing. We are currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. The only rooms left are in the attic. But if you don't mind that, I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get you 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible. Oh, thank you, but you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied. Ah, yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck. You see, all the beds are in... Oh my god. But don't worry, Mama Beatrice will take good care of you too. I'll even drop the nightly rate. What? So there's no beds? The inn option has been added to the trunk. Okay, the inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. To access it, touch in the trunk icon. Okay. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you put an item. If one of your rooms is too full to add new items, the item will go to the room with available space. Okay. Here's something to make the place feel a bit more like home. Stool. Layton, maybe. I did press the lamp before and I didn't get a coin, so... Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about the rooms by tapping their names. Each time you obtain a new item, you will be asked which room to put it in. You can always go back and change the layout of items, so don't think too hard about your locations. If you get a new item... Well, I already saw this. Something good will happen, okay? Right. It's no good. What a dump. Yeah, well, Layton has it then. Okay. So Rascal has made off with the crank of the village garbage. For the moment it seems that we are unable to leave St. Mara. Though we're still out looking for that cat, I've decided we should make lodging arrangements before it gets too late. I recall seeing an inn around the village entrance. We've succeeded in purchasing rooms for the night, but the village only inn is undergoing renovations. As such, we'll stay in the attic. At least I know we'll be safe. The innkeeper is a sturdy woman who no doubt knows how to wield a rolling pin should the need arise. Now back to looking for the cat. Okay. Been playing for 3 hours. It's really 5 o'clock? That sounds correct. 5? It's not 5. Why does it say 5? Like 8. Not even the Layton could make it across the river, huh? But of course, much as I adore the contraption, it's just a car after all. Ha ha ha. Luke, our little exchange has reminded me of a wonderful puzzle about cars. What do you give it a try? Alright. The Layton, the professor's pride and joy, is stuck behind several other cars trying to exit a crowded car park. Things are so tight, though, that each car can only move forwards and backwards with respect to the direction it's currently facing. Use your finger to move the cars and guide the professor's red car to the exit. Okay. Touch the front or back of the car to move. The cars can only move forwards and backwards. Move the gray cars out of the way so that the professor car can exit the car park. Yeah, okay. This is a puzzle you've seen many times before. That's not too hard. That was easy.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good job cleaning the traffic. Now try to solve this puzzle again in the fewest number of movements possible. If you're really good, you should be able to do so in 14 moves. Okay. Well, that takes care of the car puzzle, but I do wonder when I'll be able to get back my trusty car. Oh, nice. A little gizmo. Also, are there coins here now? There's a coin. Didn't see that before. The windows, the door right there. No, the water. Bridge. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Gizmo. Puzzles found 17. How many are there? I'm gonna see. How many puzzles? 120. We've done 17. Okay. Basically like a 7th through the game then. That's quite a lot then. Yeah, it's good. I don't know, should I pause for a bit? Oh, we're not dropping any frames today. No rendering lag whatsoever. That's good. Probably because the game is like very easy to run. Also, it's through the phone, so. Oh, no. We did do the car puzzle, so we save. Let's continue, I guess. Oh, lots of people here. Part 2. Yep, coin. Check all the windows. Oh, that little thing. Yep. There appears to be a park back there. Yeah. A manhole. I wouldn't do to pop the top to have a look. Yeah, it wouldn't. So please do. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh, look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. Hell yeah, of course. Making a square. 3 of the 4 parts AD shown can be combined to form a square. Circle the one that isn't used. You're allowed to rotate the parts freely when combining them. 3 of the 4 parts AD shown can be combined to form a square. Circle the one that isn't used. Oh, okay. This probably could be a bit tough. Oh yes, the square. I thought you would fold it into a cube. But okay, a square then. Ah, it's hard because you can't actually rotate them. Goddamn. This is gonna make a bit of a sound, sorry. Okay. How should we do then? Square. I guess I could like draw my design or like my thoughts. I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not. We're putting A on B now, okay? So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not very good, is it? And then 1, which makes C could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's A, B, and C. D doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna double check just to make sure. Yeah, it's D. Easy.
Well, here's my guess.
Yeah, that one's easy.
Scientist saves the day.
That's right, D is not used. Said plenty of guys. Maybe this was too easy. I wish all puzzles were this easy. Yeah. No, actually no. Then it would be no fun with it. Making a square is now impossible. Blah, blah. Okay. Talk to the lady. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Ah, yeah, it ran over that way, towards the park. Ah, what may I ask are you planning on doing with it once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she's asked us to bring it back to her. Ha ha ha, and you're going to try and catch that cat barehanded? Oh, good heavens. That's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here. Cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food. What do you suggest? I got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure the little thing would go well. Yeah, she won't give it to us unless we solve a puzzle. I'd be happy to give it to you if you you solve this puzzle for me. Yeah. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing around in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate all the pigs from each other? All the pigs. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate all the pigs from each other? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. Okay, 3. Use your finger to draw a line from one point to another. when you're finished sectioning off the pigs, tap submit. Can I like... Oh, it's straight. Okay. All the pigs had to be... Well, I'm guessing... No. No, I said. I think this... No. What? I didn't want to... Maybe that was too obvious. Well, that... No. That doesn't work. All the pigs had to be separated. Well, the middle one is the hardest one to separate, so... How do I separate these? But I can't... The snout can't be... But does this count? Is the snout over? Otherwise, I don't know how you can separate that pig from the one next to it. Well, that's unnecessary. Does this count? But his snout is... Oh. Still one... Still two pigs together. Oh, this is tough. That doesn't work, is you. really don't know. Can you hitch the rope up to some of the posts shown below and separate all the pigs from each other? Three ropes. This, like this much to excess or something, and then this one. There we go. There we go. That one's alone. That one's alone. That's alone. That's alone. Alone, alone, alone. That's it. That's it.
Well, here's my guess.
Yes.
The apprentice saves the day.
That's right. Good job. Even the pigs are bound to be happy with this arrangement. I must say, I'm very impressed. Here you go then. Some fish bones as I promised. Good luck with the cat. Thank you. Oh, a new one. Teehee. That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. It looks so silly. Oh, she's not gonna give me a puzzle? There's a restaurant as well. Oh, there's so much on this screen. So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're oogling these coins. You can smell it, can you? Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look. In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now. But can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Move coins around by dragging them. When you're satisfied with their position, tap the submit icon. Facing down. 1, 2. No. So I can only move 3. In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now, but can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Finally, what? Ah, okay. Well, I've been online for what, 3.5 hours? Yeah. Help me solve this shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, that beats this. One. Two. I can only move one more. Damn. It says I have 3 viewers now, actually, now that I look. What the hair? Kesk leaving. Play Tower of whatever it's called. Fantasy. Alright. Good luck with that. Hopefully you find a new weapon. Thank you for tuning in. Like always. Hmm. Man, I want pizza. Man, this is tough. I don't know. The triangle is pointing up right now, but can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Okay, there we go. Hopefully this registers.
That should do it.
All right. Sweet.
This is the key to success.
That's right. The interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with a simple shifting of 3 coins. The trick is to think about the corners on the first triangle. Then it's easy to see the changes you need to make. Ah, right. Yeah. Yep, it's just as I thought. You guys are a bunch of puzzle fiends. Yeah. Saint Mystere full of puzzles. Blah blah. Saint Myers full of puzzle lovers like you two. But not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back. Okay, let's find more coins. Yeah. No, I didn't want... Okay, let's just talk to him. Hey, this is your first time here, isn't it? Well, if you're looking for a warm meal and a hot cup of tea, you come to the right place. Strange, it should be so empty if the food's as good as you say. Hey now, no need to be like that. That's just how the restaurant business is. There are times when the place is packed and times when things are quiet. If it was always the lunch rush, how would I ever prepare food for the rest of the day? Oh, and speaking of preparations, I've got myself a little problem on my hands. You see, I've got to divide this 8-liter pitcher of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, I can't seem to find my measuring cup. I wonder if there's some way I could do it using this 5-liter, 3-liter pitcher I found. Okay. 40, probably a tough one. Here we have a 8-liter pitcher filled with juice, an empty 5-liter pitcher and an empty 3-liter pitcher. Okay, 8, 5, 3. The pitcher are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 8 liters of juice so that both the 5-liter and pitcher and the 8-liter pitcher are each holding exactly 4 liters of juice. Okay. I've done something similar to this before. In real life. Rap God? Why? Because of all these? Or because the way I'm reading? Okay. The pictures are unmarked and your task is to divide 8. I see. The pictures are unmarked and your task is to divide 8 liters of juice so that both the 5-liter pitcher and the 8-liter pitcher are each holding 3 each. Okay, so... Okay. Tap a pitcher to pick it up. To move its contents, tap the pitcher where you'd like the liquid to go. Well, that makes it 8 into the 5, which means there's 3 in that one. Put 3, 2. No, I did it wrong. Didn't mean to do that, I think. Or did I? No. It's not correct. Let's see. It's gonna take a lot of moves. There's 5 there. Now there's 1. And 1 more there. There's 5, 3. Okay, there we go. 4 and 4.
Here's my answer.
Can probably do it in maybe 3 less moves or something. Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you're sure to come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. Yeah, and I think I did 10. So these liquid distribution problems have a very long history, with some examples dating back to medieval times. Ah, so that's how it's done. Great thinking. Thanks a lot. If I ever have troubles like this again, would you mind if I call on you for help? Got that strange gizmo. Yeah. Alright. Let's put it on. Alright. Or could we go anywhere else? No. Still nothing new? Nope. Oh, I have just had it this time. I think I'm going to explode. Like a water balloon filled with rage. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Lend me an ear, will you? There are 3 idiots in this village. In the village. And we just can't stand each other. It's so bad that none of us want to see each other's ugly faces. But St. Mystere isn't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work. And just like that, BAM! Time for a screaming match. I really wish we could find a way to stop bumping into each other in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna find alternate routes, right? Hang on, you look like you've got a good head on your shoulders. Do me a favor and help me out. 50. Tough one. Draw a path between each man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other. So you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okay. So A goes to A. I think this is not gonna be... It's too easy, I think. Yeah, that was too obvious. Yeah, this doesn't work. No. That doesn't work. I don't think any of them can be that easy. No, there's no way. doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. And that won't work. I highly doubt that works. Nope. Hey, Jonald. Hey, man. Sorry I didn't see you there. Help me solve this. Kind of hard to do through text though. Fucking hell, this is... Oh shit. Didn't notice. Well, maybe stay for a minute or something. I'm so concentrated on my stupid game. It doesn't make a sound. It doesn't make any sound when people write, right? So I miss it. Oh shit. All right.
Another puzzle solved.
Fuck yeah. Wait, what? Ah, thanks a million. I can finally get to work without blowing my top. I really mean it. You're a lot better than you look. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See the big old mess of a town beyond the village square? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you stay away from that thing. Well, right then, I'm off. Thanks again, chum. I got the strange gizmo. Hell yeah. So we've done everything here now. I can't go into this building now. No. There's the stupid cat. Professor, there she is. Quickly then, use the fish bones. Here, Claudia, come here, girl. Meow. Meow. You've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Rainhold Manor. Hell yeah. Finally. Chapter 2, The Fugitive Feline. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Rainhold Manor. About time. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Mare? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will dissolve from their location in the village as the story progresses. Oh. That's not... There's no need to worry. Ah, okay. Thank you. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Rilton's shack in the village square. So that's what it's for. Visit often to track down puzzles you passed up and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Yes, thank you. That makes me happy actually, because I don't want to miss anything. Something doesn't seem quite right, Professor. Professor, it's simply awful. Come quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, well, my lady will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about the cat. Just hurry upstairs right this way, please. So, you're the famous Professor Layton, then? The name's Chelmy, Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector of this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case if this is about Claudia. We brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, my baby. Mama missed you so much. Meow. What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense. Wait, we were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us up? There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? Was murdered. The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Rainhold. Simon was... No! Really? Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed in Rainhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see, then the cause of death? And the cause of death? I'm currently investigating and I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. Let's let you know right now. Mr. Layton, I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. Oh. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Are your ears clogged? You deaf? Didn't I just tell you these details are classified? Alright, everyone. I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. Fucking everyone, you hear? You better not leave. You're staying in this stream. Though I'm probably leaving soon. Ask about the murder. Okay. Can flex on me now. Let's get them coins. What? 8? Holy shit, man. Where's my 8th? I want. No, wait. What happened to the fucking layout? Where did the follower things go? Right there. Okay, now I can see. I don't know. For me, it kind of disappeared for a while. Okay, everything's back. Okay. Yeah. But first, I get to get the coins, man. Oh, okay, whatever. Imagine a murder in this very house. A murder. It brings a chill to my spine, it does. You're a detective, are you not? Do hurry and find the monster that did this. My good sir, I am no detective. But I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars. My sentiments exactly. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be this fiend's next target. You have a point. If we narrow to the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are fewer potential suspects. Good gracious, you don't think I'd do something like this now? Simon and I got along very well, I'll have you know. He wasn't very close to Augustus though. You know, all this talk of families had made me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Yeah, doing puzzles in a situation like this. 6 brothers have gathered around the table to eat dinner. Let's call them brothers 1 to 6, with 1 being the eldest and 6 the youngest. Yeah, you couldn't turn it out a way to make it a bit easier on my mind. This is clearly done just to mess up my thinking, clearly. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age, and can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. Brother 1 has already sat down. Can you find a seating arrangement for the others that will keep everyone from bickering? Okay. Let's see then. So 2 can't be next to 3 and 4, for example, and 3 and 5 can't be next to each other. Okay, so 1, 2. Let's just do it like this for now. What, like this? 1, 6, 4, 2, 1, 4. No, 3 and 4 can't. Each brother is prone to fighting with the sibling directly above and below him of age and can't be seated next to each other of them. Also, 3 and 5 can't be next to each other. So 3 is the... Can't sit next to each other. So 1, 3 and 5 is not next to each other now. 1 and 3, that's fine. 1 and 5, fine. 5 and 2 should be fine. 2 and 4 should be fine. 4 and 6 should be fine. 6 and 3 should be fine. Submit.
There we go.
Hell yeah. That's it. That's it. Good job. City boys as shown, and there shouldn't be any trouble. The mirror image of the seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Finally, a meal in peace. Yeah. Ah, yes. So that's the answer. Yeah, that. Fuck the crime. Yes, the puzzle is solved. Thank you for clearing that up. Up that puzzle. But we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. Yeah, no shit. At least you know how to sit next to maybe your family members one day. I assure you I had nothing to do with it. So please go out and find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am a suspect too. I'll find out what I can. Another gizmo. Okay, well, I guess we gotta talk to this guy. Matthew, did you notice any strange character around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Chelmy showed up. And where is Simon's body now? I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. Well, it looks like for the moment we are without a lead on this case. Ah, but you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered. Oh. What is this? I'm sorry to say I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing! It's a cog so small that that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving. Cog discovery was added to your list of mysteries. A small cog? Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. What? Are you joking? A puzzle? At a time like this? No, I'm not joking. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in a diagram A. In diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see a black dot as depicted below. Right. Now, assume you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of the diagram B. Now assume you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? Draw a circle around the around where you think the black dot should go. Okay. This is easy, but I have to double check many times. Okay. I just gotta reread it just to make sure. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you're holding the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, you see a black dot as depicted below. Yeah. Now assume you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? Draw a circle around. Okay. So if it's... and I flip this. Apple logo right here, right? I flip it over, then this 9 points that way. So now it's like this. I flip it over. Wait. No, this got confusing. It should be... Wait, okay, so I switched... That is... Hmm. I guess it should be here, I think. Wait. What? Well, this is different shape, so maybe that's why it's completely different. I don't know. Because that one stays exactly where it is. Which means if you do that... No. You know what? It's probably at the same place as the red is right now. Or is it? Wait. Yeah. Yeah. It should be right there. Exactly like I did with this. In fact. Because if I do this, it's here. If I turn it and do that, it's right here. And that one is 2. Because look. Here's the red dot. And this one is right in the middle here. So when you flip it, like this doesn't move. It's still here in the same exact place. But when it's the red one is located here. Look, the black one is right here. 1, 2 over. So when the red one, if you turn this like this way, that means the black one, the red one was here, the black one was here. The red one goes 1, 2, 3. The black one goes 1, 2, 3. Right? Which means the black one is right here. So when you flip it over, this one should move here. Which makes it right there. I think that's it. I think that's the answer. I think so. I'm just gonna try. Yes! That's right. Take a look at the diagram for an explanation. Exactly. Oh, my ears really hurt. Oh, I can't have these on, man. They suck. My head is not made for headphones. Oh, it really hurt. My whole head hurts, actually. I have a headache. My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid your investigation. Not at all. This small cog is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you are a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will piece this puzzle together. Piece together this puzzle. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Matthew. Another gizmo. Alright. Oh no, another... Well, you know what? I'm not gonna do that today. But I do want to find another coin. We got lots of gizmos now. Oh, it blocked the other one. Come on. A small cog with an intricate but intricately carved insignia was recovered from the scene of Simon's murder. Perhaps the murderer dropped it when fleeing the scene. Well, we've got a lot of mysteries now. It was a long struggle that cost Luke some scratches to his face and perhaps his pride, but we finally managed to catch Claudia. I think now it would be appropriate to make our way back to the mansion and inform Lady Dahlia of our success. Yeah. Okay, well, now we save again. 4 hours. Well, that's a lot of playtime. I think that's enough for today, actually. At least, I think so. We did save? Yeah. I'm so... Yeah. Yeah. Let's continue like this. Okay, so I guess that's enough for today. 4 hours. My head hurts, my ears hurt, everything hurts because of these stupid headphones. Thank you for tuning in. According to OBS, I have 2 viewers, so thank you. And I will be back tomorrow, I guess. So yeah, we'll keep at it, and I guess I'll continue this game. It's fun. Yeah, thank you. And point it out. Bye bye.